think there was some bang in the back of there. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on whereabouts you're around the world. I hope you're having a phenomenal day so far. And welcome to today's Farming Simulator 22 stream, where we're playing some Farming Friday. And this is what we've got in store for the stream today. There may be a break between the streams, so just a heads up. So, there we go. There is our Fridays today on stream. You're joining us now for Farming Friday, our community Farming Sim 22 server. Everyone's welcome to come and join the fun. Then we'll be playing some First Play Friday games a little bit later on, followed by some community Armour 3 anti-stars. That is my favourite clip of Armour we have ever had. Although closely followed by Dead Sea Finding Mines. So, without further ado, let's get ourselves into our server. This is a community cooperative server. It's one of 23 servers we run that are sponsored by our community news site, Gaming Buzz, gaming.buzz. So if you want to come and join the fun, there you go. So, let's jump in and see if we can find the server. If you're looking for the server, all the details are on the Discord at discord.gg/Imaflanker. You can find all the information there. And just type in IMAF, and you'll see Imaflanker FS22 Community Farm. Very snappily named, I think you'll agree. The map we're on is Haut-Beyleron, which I'm definitely mispronouncing. We are not playing some smooth jazz right now, lads. Sorry, but I'll refund you the points. I fancy listening to some country music, and I will be disabling some of the music choices after last night. Right. And then we've got... just make sure it says all maps, English, max players, 16 or above. No password is off. This is passworded. The password is over in the Discord under community servers, and we do allow crossplay as well. There we go. Hang on, let me just turn off the redemptions just so there's no more confusion. That's on me. I've not had time to sit and set everything up. Right, okay, let's sort out the stream settings. What is it? There you go, we've got Calic joining as well. And I'm assuming that's so. Right. Channel points. There we go. Done. Okay. Yeah, Armour does that too, so. Right, let's see. What do we own and where are we? Because I have not had a look at this for a little bit. Alright, there's some contracts available. Contracts can be pretty good for earning some extra cash before we've got much land. So it looks like we've bought Field 38 and we're keeping hold of it. And then... Field 48 30 and 28 and 17 are available for harvest. What are they? 30, is that potatoes or is that sorghum? Oh, I can hear myself. Hang on, I apologise. Why can I hear myself? That's odd. Alright, so 30, 48, 17 and 21. If we wanted to be a little bit beardy. I think it's because I can hear it through Soul. That's odd. Right, if we wanted to be a little bit beardy, what we could do is buy those farms. And then we can harvest field, then sell them again. I don't know how much money we've got at the moment. We're doing okay for money, actually. We could just buy the fields. I generally turn off in-game voice for this game, so turn off push to talk. Right, okay. I'll jump into Discord voice so we've got a little bit better of a voice solution. If anyone wants to join me in voice, just jump into the stream waiting room. I'll grab you and drag you in. Hey, Calic. I need to change the settings myself because it's not Soul's fault. Let's control voice chat one off. There we go. That solves the problem for me. Okay. So, what are the vehicles that we have for our farm? And where are they? All the questions here. So this is a community farm, so lots of people are playing at the same time. Hello, sir.
Hello. Hope Discord isn't set to voice activity.
Right, we've got a couple of harvesters. There are a couple of fields with sorghum on them. That I think our existing harvesters and headers should be able to deal with. I don't see our trailer. I'm assuming it got sold.
Actually, I haven't been on this server in a million years, so I have no idea.
Well, then you haven't been on this server, sir. This is,
Then, yeah. Well, when I said the server, I mean like the server as opposed to the map. Sorry for the rustling.
No worries. Do you want to join some voice, Scarlett? You're most welcome to, bud. Sorry, I was still doing the settings setup when I saw you pop into the stream waiting room before. And also I wasn't in voice. So dragging you into the stream chat channel without me being there seems a bit odd. It seems like a way of isolating you versus actually chatting.
Seems appropriate.
Right. Okay. So of that land, of that land, You know, when you're like very carefully checking, is it sorghum or is it potatoes? Because those are two very different crops.
OR.
There's that calic there that's... Ploughing. Okay. Just so you guys know, I've completely turned off in-game voice on my side, so if anyone's talking in-game, I can't hear them.
Excellent. I've turned input off on my end from my part. I forgot how much customization I did to this the last time I joined the server, like with the actual rig that I own.
Hey, Calic.
Hello.
Hey, Calic, how you doing?
Hey, fish.
Oh, that's interesting. So, because Field 48 has trees all around it, it is massively more like it's more expensive than Field 30 is. I think both are ready to harvest at the moment, so we can buy.
No, field 30 needs to be ploughed.
Oh, is it not ready for harvest?
No, go to the contracts and have a look. You can see which ones are ready. The only field at the moment, I think, is 17.
Ah, right, okay.
Which is tiny.
What is Field 17?
I've north.
You know what? I'll if that's it, as a contract, I'll do that contract. As long as that's sorghum, isn't it? Or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
I bought a plough to do this contract.
Makes sense?
Yeah, yeah, I bought it. Unfortunately, I realized that the tractors we have can't run the biggest plough, so I had to get the smaller one, and it's taking forever.
Yes. It's the early game, like, because we also did that with the harvester header as well.
Yeah, I actually looked at it before I hit the buy button. See, I learned from mistakes.
Yeah, that was so funny because the harvester, as soon as you turn the header on, couldn't move.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. The great thing about that contract that you're looking at now is you won't need to borrow the equipment for it. We've got it all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that it's not a lot of money, but at least we can use what we've got. Totally not trying to use COD commands for farming sim. No. That would be silly. It's not letting me jump slide. It's what sort of a game is this? And that wouldn't be embarrassing at all if I wasn't, Giant's partner and having got hundreds of hours in this game.
Maybe you should suggest they had jump sliding then?
Satisfactory has it. Works great.
Satisfactory also has a default mode of a coffee cup, so
Right? That's how game development's really done. Not me being totally lost now. Field 17, so we're coming out of here, going down the road to the right, then left and up through town. Right.
Do we own anything? Field 16 is ours.
Yeah, so I've got a contract on Field 17 at the moment. You're welcome to join on. It's just a harvesting contract.
Sure, what should I bring?
A harvester.
A harvester.
Yeah.
Is it a brand new combine harvester?
It is, and you know what?
Only
I'll
used
give
once.
You the key. Lightly used.
Yeah. Now I just need to figure out how to actually get in.
Come and join the stock.
You need to join the farm. If you're not a member of the farm yet, you won't be able to do anything.
I can't actively join that yet.
Yeah. can, the details are in the server information, so...
And I looked at that. Hang on.
Poor Gaming Buzz Nuck 01 has no farm.
How do I actually join the thing, though?
So, you go into the menus, go to the farms, double-click on it, and it should let you join the farm then.
I'm there, I've done that already, and it does nothing.
It should come up with a password box.
Ah, I was on the wrong screen. I was on the management screen. My bad.
Yes. So you need to go to the farm screen and then click on that, and it will come up with a management box. There you go. And then I will give you farm manager roles. There you go.
Literally giving me the key.
Indeed.
It's giving you the keys to everything.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm in a vehicle.
Oh, I forgot one of my favourite things about farming sim.
What? Driving a combine harvester through a small European town?
No, although that is very fun as well. It's the fact that I have the deluxe physical edition of Farming Sim, which I went and bought myself, for the one very simple reason that it has a little light that when I put the flashing lights on, it lights up, and I forgot that I plugged it in. So I just got the shock of my life. So this light, which is hidden behind my screen, started flashing. Oh.
Easily amused.
Blinky. Look, small things, small minds, mate.
Should get trailers for these headers.
Other than the trailers are complete arse.
Yeah, loading them is basically guessing and hoping.
I've not had trouble with them.
No, you're welcome to spend the pennies. You would prefer.
I think the roads are wide enough that those headers at least will fit down them. The big ones we might not be able to fit down those roads.
Will absolutely have to trailer up, but
I'm just waiting for the moment an NPC driver clips the side of this header. Because, they don't stop.
Don't worry, they also don't give way at T intersections.
Yeah, right? I was following the rules of the road, I think our last session, and got absolutely sideswiped by someone joining the road.
Yeah, happened to me when I was delivering bales, and they, because they're an immovable object, bad things happened.
Yes, yeah.
Did you need to bail?
I that was bad. I appreciate it. One of my favourite clips, I think, was from one of our previous farms where one of our combine harvesters got hit by a train and was just being carried off. I will have to dig that out.
I went the complete opposite way that I should have. Is there a site?
There's two bridges
near that? Is there a site near that field that I can fast travel to?
You can't fast travel in a vehicle, sir.
Can you not?
No.
No, that would be cheating.
You can fast travel into the cab of a vehicle by just tabbing through the vehicles, but you can't fast travel a vehicle.
Game's literally unplayable.
Look, I've already turned off crop damage and weeding.
Thank goodness.
Those are fun in a single player environment.
They are. While I'm very slowly driving a combine harvester towards where we're going, for those of us, probably just here is the cunning plan for today.
livestock just short of knocking me into the river.
Doc says, Imaflanker, why am I pressing escape to look at the map?
I know how easy it would be to mod a quick key. Or if it already exists, actually. Oh no. I was trying to look at the map and I pressed tab.
Well, if you just use your thermal scope, you'll be able to see.
It put me in a completely different vehicle somewhere else. Mind you, it's a really nice countryside.
It is indeed. It's very pretty. I really love the Gloucester map we played on before. It was just too many fixed walls and things that were, I think, people were not used to. So I kept coming back into the server to find vehicles stuck places.
Help me, step van, I'm stuck.
Enjoy your lurk.
There we go. They've done it. I am now stuck on a damn NPC. There, can you move? Go on. Alright, there we go. Brought the Harvey over.
SOL NPC if you. This field is actually very small. I thought the other harvester over just to make light work of it, but it's ridiculously small.
Luckily, it appears that it is indeed sorghum.
Yep. Really? I tabbed and now I've got a squiggly line across.
You haven't even done one pass, you're already 10% complete.
I know.
It was definitely a 2 harvester job.
Yes.
Yeah, 2 harvesters, 2 trailers, minimum.
It is if the first line you do, you miss so much because you decide what you'll do is just tab. And you'll just quickly do a thing because
cruise control, right?
I didn't even enable cruise control. I was just like, I just need to quickly respond to that in Discord.
I don't even remember how to enable cruise control. other?
C.
Nope. It's 3.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. It's 3. C is camera. The contrast between this and Field 1 on the Wild West map is significant. Or I think we had
that Wild West
7
map
harvesters.
was designed for like 64 players constant.
It was good fun. Like, there was a lot of things I enjoyed about that map because it was so big that you could, like, there were lots of very small fields as well if you went like to the northeast.
Yeah, true. It also took about 25 minutes to load.
Yeah, all right, that I will give you. That's I don't really have a solution for that.
Sure is a tree there behind me.
Yeah, those trees are awfully close at the top. If I thought about it, I would have done a swipe across the top.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Oh, my kingdom for a steering wheel.
I don't actually know if there's any review stock with steering wheels. I mean, not everyone's got them. So I think I know that the Hotas and Flight Sim stuff, all the high-end stuff, Morass has currently got, I think, literally all of it. So
I could probably try and set up my controller for this.
Superboy says, have you played this on the steering wheel before? Yeah, quite a few times. So I've tried both the steering wheel farm combo that Logitech do, specifically for farming sim, and also another wheel as well. I will say the control panel on the farming sim combo is where all the money is at in that steering wheel bundle. Like, the steering wheel is fine. It is a steering wheel, but it is a very, very budget steering wheel. I think on the price of the pack, it works out to being a steering wheel for about $40 out of the... Hang on, let me go and have a look. I will go and look it up. Logitech farming. There we go. So the control panel, the control deck is £140, and the bundle with the pedals and steering wheel is £229. So you're paying about 40-ish quid, and you pretty regularly get the heavy set for about 184. So really, you're paying 40-ish quid at that regular price for the steering wheel and pedals, and they are exactly the quality you would expect if you spent 4 crisp £10 notes on a steering wheel and pedals. They're not bad, they're just, like, bearing in mind most steering wheels are 180 to £200 on their own. They are in a very different class. But the control panel was phenomenal, and I might actually go and dig it out in a bit. Hey, Fire. Superboy says, yeah, I was reading, I kind of thought about trying to set up an Xbox, but actually it looks like it's a pretty poor experience on there. I need to move my rig to a PC. I mean, it's worth a go. This server is crossplay, by the way, so you can give it a go on both and give your informed opinions, sir. I will say that something that hits home. It hits home enough even if you're using keyboard and mouse, but particularly appelez-vous ça? It hits home even more on a steering wheel, I've found, is the vast difference in the handling capabilities on and characteristics of all of the different vehicles. Like most driving games, honestly, there's not an enormous amount of difference between a lot of the vehicles. Like, you'll definitely feel something. There'll be tighter turning in some of the more technical games. This, like, if you've got an all-wheel steering harvester, that is a vastly different experience to driving like a front-wheel only like wagon or a forklift truck. Like, they really are very, very different.
Oh. Ha. I might be full just before finishing this last trip. Yep.
Cool doesn't crossplay, which is annoying though. Does it not? I enabled crossplay on it, I thought.
I love this.
You escape your office wherever you can at the moment. Yeah, you got to, bud. You've got to. Like, that's the only thing I love. I do enjoy working from home. I love my desk. But yes, the I have been sat in the. Jesus Christ, really? I've been sat in the same position for multiple hours a day for, well, since COVID started. So trying to get that change of scenery and making sure you've got somewhere you can escape to, and also go for a walk, focus your eyes. There's crossplay, but you think it's Epic Steam, not that PC and console. Okay, I will look into that.
Oh, is that trailer full?
Why are we trying to harvest the road? Well, fine.
The 2 trailers were necessary.
Huh. Oh, there is weight limits set on this as well. I'm just going to drive down the centre of the road and then pull off when NPCs come at me.
Sure. I'm going to park Harvey here and go deliver this.
So my thing really says, Superboy, playing on console will probably make you a worse hunter. Honestly, I don't need any further limitations. Right? These lampposts. I'm driving down the centre of the road, then pulling off when I see NPCs. This is a very pretty little village. Don't you dare cross the road in front of me, sir. No. That'll be a bad time for you. Hey, Cody. And Cody Fire, if you want to join us, of course, you are most welcome. Just so you know, I can't see Discord at the moment on my right-hand screen. So if you're waiting in the stream waiting room, even just to listen to chat, then you need to ping me in on either YouTube or Twitch chat, and I will see that.
Where the heck is this grain elevator?
Should tell you on the job.
Contract will tell you.
Yeah, because we need to deliver it somewhere specific.
Yes, right. It says delivered to GCHV grain elevator. I'm asking where that is because I can't find it on the map.
Can you not highlight it on the contract? So, let me... Harvesting, GCHB. I'll have a look.
Go to sales and then go to grain and then it'll show up there. Or sorghum, whatever it is.
Ah, I found it. It's right next to you. It's to your right, Sol. So, you know where the field that we were just harvesting? If you cross over that field, there's a road at the end, and it's on the left-hand side of the road there, sir.
Next to field 23.
Yes. Yeah, between fields 20 and 23. That's it there.
All right, going.
There's an NPC patiently waiting for me to stop looking at a map. Hey, Mark. Thank you for watching on YouTube. Very much appreciated. Mark says, is Discord crashing for you? I did have some odd issues yesterday that Discord crashed, but it was part of multiple things happening at the same time. But I think a few people have said they've had Discord crashing issues. So my issue was that Discord had Discord crashed, which took the stream with it and also crashed both games. I lost 2 hours of progress on City of Gangsters. I was not impressed. But I assumed, historically, Discord crashes have been an indicator rather than a cause. I assumed it was a graphics issue with the latest NVIDIA graphics update. Hey, Decent Blakes, lovely to have you here. I go to sleep before I get to my desk, ready streaming. Well, I didn't say I was clever.
This is going to be interesting.
Discord's been weird. It downloaded 26 updates. That is weird. I'm just driving the harvester back to base. So
Awesome.
you get the pleasure of driving the tractor, which is a far more pleasurable drive. Morning, Adam Flea. How are you? Yours done that once or twice too. Yeah, it does seem to be a lot of people are being impacted because it crashed my stream twice yesterday. Well, it crashed as part of my stream crashing twice yesterday, and there was nothing else wrong when I ran diagnostics that I could see. And there's no new update available for NVIDIA, because normally, whenever there's a graphics update that comes out, it crashes Discord as part of the update process, or shortly afterwards if you haven't restarted your PC. So this morning I completely restarted my PC and did Windows updates as well to check there wasn't anything else there.
Contract's done.
Nice. We actually made about 30% on that contract over the contract price with the harvest income there. Have you seen the price of the 5950X is now lower than 5800 X3D on Amazon? That would kind of make sense because the 5800 X3D is being pushed as the obvious gaming choice for upgrades. And do you see the 5700 X3D? A new processor for the AM4 platform. I think that is awesome. Which, like, if I was being less charitable, I would suggest maybe binned versions of the 5800 that didn't make it. But still, it's it's cool that they're still releasing and actively producing processors for a socket that has been, what, 4 or 5 years?
Laughs in AM3.
Yes, it is very cool that there's an upgrade path because for all that he had a few problems doing it, Greybush just swapped his processor over on a B450 motherboard.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep. I think it makes commercial sense and demonstrates it makes commercial sense for them as well. Because if you have a choice where you have to look at it and go, oh, I need to upgrade my PC and I've got like a 2800 or what, a 3000 series. I bought the bottom end of that series so I couldn't afford it at the time, but now I want some more processing umph, but the rest of my PC's okay. You have a drop-in replacement where you're going to give AMD your money. Whereas if you're like, oh, I need to build a new PC, I wonder what's new. There's a chance you might give Intel your money. So it makes a lot of sense that you would. Hey. Yeah, it makes a ton of sense that you would provide incentives to definitely get their money because they're not going to just swap an Intel CPU. And it means you've got a really good value upgrade path. AM4 will be 7 years old in March. Is it really that old? Wow. That totally makes sense though. I think I'm on my 3rd CPU. I've built so many AM4 PCs. And hang on, let me just check. And in that time, AMD has had... sorry, Intel has had... 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sockets, I think. So Intel's has gone through 7 complete new sockets with complete new motherboards needed, and AMD has gone through 2. On their consumer platforms. And like, even if you just look at very narrowly, so 2017, and even if you just look at like Cooper Lake, Ice Lake, that's 1, Comet Lake, Rocket Lake, that's 1, Alder Lake, Raptor Lake, that's another 1, Sapphire Rapids, that's another. Oh no, that was Sapphire Rapids was server, wasn't it? And then you had before that you had Sky Lake, KB Lake, and Cascade Lake. But Sky Lake was the desktop. Yeah, it's kind of nice looking at the like upgradability is a thing because really there's diminishing returns on new hardware. Right, where to go now?
I changed my name when I customized the character, but it didn't take.
It did show for a second in game. I don't know what.
Where do I change it again?
I genuinely don't know. There's a lot of harvesting contracts. There's a ploughing contract on field 30.
Have a look at how big 30 is before you accept that.
Yeah, I think I would absolutely borrow the equipment for that one. Like, because it is a... Hang on, let me show chat. Field 30 is this one.
I will be right back.
Intel's had 1151, 1200, 1700. AMD's had AM4 and AM5. Wasn't 4189 as well, Cooper Lake desktop chip. And 2066. Uh, 4189 was not, it was HEDT server. Fair enough. How's our own field doing? What's the status on that?
My guinea pigs are asking if you wouldn't mind delivering them a hay bale.
2066 is also HEDT. That's fair enough. So it's more comparative with a TR4 or was it STRX4? Which was so disappointing. Hey Russ. Not that it existed, that they didn't do an AM4 with it. Like they just went, I think it was limited fab capacity. If I'm being generous, and if I'm not, it's that they saw how much money they could make selling the high-end versions of Threadripper. And I would love a Threadripper processor because I would actually use it. And what I care about more than anything else is PCIe lanes. Yeah, because Threadripper and Epic are very close. Yeah, I'm down for doing the ploughing contract. There's fertilizing contracts if you guys want to borrow equipment to do them. It's up to all of you.
If you're going to do all those fertilizing ones, it might be worthwhile to buy some of the equipment.
I thought we did have fertilizing equipment. We appear to have a lot less kit than we had before. We did have a fertilizer at one point. Okay.
Yeah, I thought I saw one, but when I joined back in, it was gone.
Yeah, same. Right, I will...
Unless it was rented?
Nope. No, we bought
or contract?
Yeah, it could have been that we borrowed the kit on a contract, maybe. Because we definitely... Yeah, I don't know. I thought we bought one before, but we may have had some kit on a contract, because that's why you don't necessarily always return contracts. You keep borrowing their kit. I'm going to borrow those items, because I am sure as heck not doing that without a giant tractor.
And giant plow.
Yes, absolutely that. So I don't know if you guys fancy doing fertilizing contracts or whether We've actually got enough cash. You could buy a field if there's another field you fancy, or build out bees, or because we own a little bit of land around where the track's parked.
I think we should invest in a greenhouse in Porto. They return on investment very fast.
Yeah, I'm down for it. I think going right and then left. Right, left, left, and right again is right. I always forget how tight the corners are this thing to take.
That is ridiculous. That should not be on the road.
Yeah, look at it. Oh, has anyone checked what the discount kit is in the shop? That's worth periodically checking. Might be nothing useful, but
I checked it yesterday, maybe, and it was just the headers that someone bought accidentally, and maybe a small tractor.
There isn't even a tractor on there now.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Oh no, there is.
Massey Ferguson something.
Oh, hang on. There's a half-price Class Axion here.
Pretend I don't know what that is and tell me.
It's a pretty good medium vehicle.
How much is half price?
170k.
Oof.
Yeah, but
I mean, don't get me wrong. The farm.
The more you spend, the more you save.
yeah, exactly. Farm math is we saved 170,000 today. The actual math is we spent 170,000 today.
yeah, it can wait.
I'd ask why it's half price, but I don't think they'll tell me.
Gently used. One less than careful owner.
Ow. That'll teach me to switch to headphones without managing the volume first. I'm staring at the class and lamenting.
That's the wrong field, Flanker.
No, it's not. No, it's
Oh
not.
no, you're right.
I would be complaining at me if it was the wrong field. Well, it wouldn't. Like, you can use the plough you've got even if it was borrowed on this job. You just can't use it on our own fields.
I don't suppose that little tractor we've got is going to pull that plough very easily.
Which one?
The one that's sitting in storage.
So the plough I've got on here is barely able to be pulled by this tractor, which is the third biggest.
By the way, this plough is just carrying on. This tractor is ridiculous. And all it requires is you sell all of your farm.
Oh. Yeah. Isn't it both?
Nope.
Never mind.
Like massive control, like massive turns on this tractor are really easy, like ridiculously so. Tiny adjustments are really hard. This feels like one that a wheel would be immensely good for.
But again, that's what you were saying before, with the different vehicles really do have a different feel. That's an articulated tractor, and it drives so differently to a regular car.
Oh, yeah, it absolutely, definitely does. Right, actually going to go. Hey, Wagley. Bad farmer always blames his equipment. Oh no, I'm definitely not. This is good equipment. This is one of the joys of doing early game contracts. You get to play with stuff you would otherwise not. This is on that otherwise not list. I think this is probably worth more than our entire bank account, loan, and farm.
The tractor, yes.
Yeah.
The plough's cheap. It's only about 80k.
Yeah. By the way, if anyone else wants to do this, I'm happy to swap over. I just took a thing to do a thing versus being a I must do a thing. Cannot imagine how much fuel this thing uses. Oh, did I do a stupid? I did.
Did you not lower the plough?
Yeah, I actually, worse than that, I did lower the plough. I was doing it very carefully and then went to go and change the camera and hit V instead of C and then didn't realise that I'd lifted the plough. I was just thinking, this is going at pace. Oh, now I... Never mind. Oh, dear. That seems a more reasonable pace. Hands up, who's surprised? I don't see anyone's hands up. Yeah. Yeah, the tech behind this articulated tractor is very good. Even still, this I'm going at 12 kilometers an hour with the plow down. How's your day going, Russ, by the way? And how are you, Wagley? Always lovely to have you here. Yes, we can, Cody. The only thing is I don't think there are any fields that have a harvest on them. let's go. Oh. Yeah, in that case, feel free.
Right. Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What are we doing?
I don't know. Cody was talking about buying a field to harvest it and sell it, which is a totally legitimate strategy. So you're welcome to do that. If you want to take over the ploughing, you're welcome to do that. I'm just trying to
48
find
is
ways
red.
of making finds. Yes.
What's on 48 and 28 though?
48 looks to be sorghum.
Well, at least we can harvest that with the gear we've got.
Yeah.
Actually, 28 looks to be sorghum as well. It must be sorghum harvesting season. It is, in fact, yeah. So it won't be potatoes. Oh no, they do have the same season. Never mind, sorry.
Not potatoes, please.
Why not potatoes?
Not the potatoes, precious.
But they're both sorghum, because 31 is potatoes, so I can see the contrast.
I would have thought that harvesting time for sorghum would be 2:30.
Wow.
Why, thank you.
No.
I knew the standards were low, but... Right, shall we buy those fields then? Or one of them?
Yeah, you might have to buy one, harvest it, do the next one.
They look to be about the same size all told, so...
Yeah, the thing to watch out for, it's worth double checking the crop is actually there. But also the thing to watch out for is the amount of surrounding land. So they could be broadly the same size, but like the one could be a lot more expensive than the other. Or you could have more crop on a bigger field, but because the other one contains wood or something.
Okay, field 28 is 243,000.
Yikes, yeah.
And field 48 is 792,504.
It's the entire corner.
Yeah, because it's absolutely gigantic, and it covers train track too. So can we put crop on train track?
I mean, you can try.
Well, I mean, if
It
the
just won't get
combine...
cultivated.
By 28 then.
Yep. It's an easy decision.
We are poor.
I mean, we could borrow the money to buy the other one.
Yeah. But
True.
But
I mean, we can definitely do both.
I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, I think it's worth it once we've got people ready to do it. Like,
Well, Quid and I are going to go and harvest the first one.
cool. Sounds good.
We'll just arrive at the field, make sure the crop's still there, and then buy it.
Yeah, because you don't want it to have like wilted or something, and then we've bought it and it's not wilted. That is a ridiculous turning circle. I didn't even try that before because I thought the harvest would flick out too much if there was an NPC nearby. Sorry, the plough would flick out too much, but jeez.
Cody's having fun managing traffic, looks like.
Cheese and bacon sandwich is an elite tier sandwich, so especially with black pepper.
And then you toast it.
Ah.
I regret making that comment because now I'm very hungry.
Right, same. It was toasted. Well, of course it was toasted, Lazarus. You're not a heathen. Who would cool down bacon and put it onto and then put cold slabs of cheese on a piece of bread?
Crop damage is off, yeah?
Yeah.
He asks.
Wife calls it a heart attack on a plate. There used to be a sandwich bar that used to be around an office that I worked in Swindon that did a heart attack cob that was this enormous cob roll that was made fresh daily, and inside it was, I think it was cheese, bacon and mushroom, like the tinned mushrooms, served searingly hot and with a lot of cheese. It was spectacular. You got a tuna jacket if you're like, I'm so hungry now. I haven't had breakfast.
Crop's still here, so I've bought it.
Nice.
Does it say ready for harvest?
It did. We're only early into the season anyway. It won't be wilted yet.
Well, and also, I don't know if you've noticed, but we're on real time to allow people time to actually do things. 'Cause otherwise, so I think it's only a day per season. So, yes.
Yeah. I love the time controls in this game. They're actually one of the nicest features in it.
Mm-hmm. A reasonable amount of black pepper. See, you and I's reasonable amount of black pepper, Wagley, I don't think is anyone else's reasonable amount of black pepper. I mean, they're the ones that are wrong, but, you know.
I'll be willing to take that bet. And all the black pepper you've got.
See, it's one of the few things that I go to Costco for. It's like the enormous, or actually any of the international food stores tend to be pretty good for them as well. The ones that the restaurants go to go and buy their enormous, like, either peppercorns or cracked black pepper.
Put the AI in that harvester just for a moment because I wanted to bring the trailers over. I hope that's okay.
Yeah. Casually driving across the field.
That's why I asked.
My
before
plough
if the
marks.
problem is-
Look at your wheel marks all over my nice plough lines. And if you like ploughing, you should go to OnlyFlanks. Ploughing money into our community service, that is.
I'm not picky. Oh, the AI is trying to transfer grain from one harvester to the other. Interesting.
So yeah, how did they say save the tuna? I'm finding it increasingly difficult to buy tuna recently. Tuna is one of those things I'm really fussy about, the sustainability of it.
Yeah, and there isn't any.
Oh, there is. You can get like pole and line caught tuna that is more sustainably caught, but it's just all of the supermarkets switched to pole and line caught, which is more expensive, after a documentary a few years ago by Hugh Fearnley-Whittingstall, which was an excellent documentary, like covering quite how much damage is done, quite how many other animals are killed that are just then thrown away by poor fishing methods. And then very slowly, almost all of those supermarkets have slowly gone for dolphin friendly, which does not mean the same thing. It does not mean it's pole and line caught. So, yes. And Costco had some, and I think Co-op had some really good stuff before, but I am now very hungry. Time plans breaking for lunch.
Yeah, even if I wasn't vegetarian, I probably wouldn't buy fish anymore. In general.
Well, I think there's plenty of sustainable fish. It's just whether you're willing to. You care enough to spend the money. Like, everyone pays their money and takes their choice, right? I very rarely have fish. I love fish, just don't get to them very often.
Why, thank you.
Well, that too. So, yeah, you can only pay your money and take your choice if the supermarkets provide you with the choice.
Yes. Yep. And that's a massive problem out in the rules. Because even the little choice that we do get is hard to come by due to supply issues.
Mm-hmm. I was very spoilt when I was little. That where my granny is, there is a fishmonger that delivers, like pulls up to people's back door with a selection of fish, and it is literally like just off the boats and just out of the smoky, which is spectacular. Unfortunately, when you realise what fish tastes like when it's very fresh, you realise that quite a lot of the stuff that is more generally available is not. So
It was fresh when it was frozen.
yeah, I mean, hey, look, freezing is a legitimate way of sustainably keeping food. I just wish they'd keep it frozen rather than defrost it so you then can't freeze it. Like
Thawed for your convenience.
Yes, yeah, that's the one. Wagley says also proper smoked fish is not coloured. Yes. Although, like, I do have a bit of a special place in my heart for the ridiculous colour of yellow of smoke, like the bright yellow smoked haddock. And also having the fishmonger skin and bone it for you was like, it is a rare treat whenever I get to go to Scotland. I try and pick my travel dates around when the fishmonger is going to be there. Which I'm sure my granny appreciates.
I'm doing crisscross and Cody's doing squares.
Adam Flea says, I always remember my dad having smoked kipper when I lived with my parents. Awful. I love smoked mackerel, actually. Like, smoked peppered mackerel, just spectacular.
Fish is one of those things that I really, really miss. It's more of a blow to me than the loss of like beef and chicken and all that.
I think I don't very often eat steak. Truth be told, outside of the occasional burger, I don't really eat red meat a lot. It's not a lifestyle choice, just never really had the pennies to buy good stuff, so the occasional chili or go on, this way. Over here. Yeah, I do love some dishes made with red meat, and you can make them otherwise with like chili. I love corned beef hash. And both the American version and the British version are pretty good. But it's amazing how expensive poor food has got. Like, there are foods that I used to have as a kid because they were very cheap. We did not have a lot of money. Corned beef hash was one of them because you could, like, potatoes, a couple of cans of corned beef, and some beans and maybe some eggs, and you have a breakfast for a lot of people for not a lot of money. The corned beef is like £5 a tin now. I don't know. I think I've rarely eat beef. Yeah, I always had roll mops. Wagley says, no one likes red meat. I would never eat red meat. Wagley is quite allergic to red meat. Except from days that she's not. Well, she is, but except for days she'll live with the consequences. In which case, those were very vegetarian pigs. Gammon and bacon are worth it, says Wagley. Yeah, gammon is one of Plan's favourite.
Fake gammon is getting pretty good.
Yeah?
Not quite there with the flavour, but it's close.
That's cool. I must admit, I quite like the Impossible Burger.
Oh, those are great.
Yeah. Really quite enjoy those. Because before those, I think you were far better off getting a bean burger or something, because a lot of the approximations were just crap. I'd rather have a flavorful bean burger if you're going for a veggie option. Or, you know, something that really embraces what it is, than like a slightly cardboardy, corny mess.
Yeah.
with the word burger written on it. Raw pork, best pork. Raw pork sounds like an excellent way of getting a lot of pathogens. Raw any meat, but red meat in particular, and pork in particular. A friend of mine was, to be fair to him, when he was much younger and much dumber, was having a barbecue and wanted to do medium rare sausages. It's like, that's not a thing. It's like, you're going to have really bad food poisoning. Everyone's first right? Everyone's first barbecue. Also, just to share, this was with a group of rugby lads that we went to a park near Swindon actually called Coatwater. Oh no, it was Lydiard, sorry, my apologies. And he bought himself a temporary barbecue, and he was a tradie, so bought out a wallpaper pasting table, you know, the ones made of very thin wood, and proceeded to put the barbecue on the wallpaper pasting table. And I was very shocked when about 5 minutes in, it burnt its way through the bottom of it.
Oh, unexpected development, that one.
Right. Oh, bless him. I do miss the rugby lads. That was good time. Your wife put one of those disposable barbecues on your plastic manhole cover. Well, that does sound like it would potentially turn into a bit of a problem.
I need to go deliver this grain.
All humans do dumb stuff, but sometimes you look at your friends, you're like, how are we made of the same stuff that, you know, so many brilliant minds were setting fire to a wallpaper pasting table. One of the same people that during a messy night of pouring spirits on a coffee table managed to set fire to the coffee table. There were about 20 people around this tiny coffee table, and it was a roaring inferno fueled by alcohol, and everyone's first instinct was it's going to do anything. Much done, very yes.
Is Marathon the train station silo?
Yeah.
I've told the game to tag it, but
yeah. So Marison is the exit to the north. So the silo is actually where is it? Where the train? It's railroad silo north. You have to hire the train and then.
Right, so it's not actually the best sale price. I want the grain.
Well, it depends how quickly you get the train in and out. We're on real time, so the rent's going to be pretty cheap. Okay, I could do Country Rock. Hang on.
They're buying sorghum for $7.81, which is like a big jump above the highest price.
Yeah, go for it.
And at some point I gotta figure out how the tagging system actually works, because I can't navigate at all.
all the tagging system does is do a big column of light where the thing is. So
Oh, that actually helped me a lot. Thank you. Yeah, because when you select it in the map, maybe I've got the wrong map mode on or something, but it's not actually called Marison.
Well, the exit is called Marison. It's all the way at the top, but it is a train station delivery one.
Yeah, and I knew that from memory.
Yep, I didn't have to remember too far because that's where I sold some stuff last week. So.
Oh boy, the tractor.
That okay? Yeah, lads. Doing the most fun job. I mean, at least it's in a big tractor, at least. How are you today, sir?
Oh look, there's a hot air balloon. Due east from where I am.
I don't know that I'm going to get this finished in time, though. Welcome back, Braxius. Okay, thanks. Finished with work, so it's a lazy time. How you doing? Not bad, sir. I'm getting to play a bit of daytime farming soon. Always good. And I think I know what we're going to play for First Play Friday at 4. I don't know whether there's going to be a break in the stream. I'm just going to mute up to join a call. Or 2 calls. Have you got a combine half that cuts corn with these? It's really all about the differing header for cutting corn. Yeah, I think I'm going to play, what is it, Sunken Land? And I might take a brief look at the new DLC for Old World. That I will be totally fair to friends over at Hooded Horse. They sent me in December to preview, and I looked at it yesterday when it came out and release. Sunken Land was the open world survival game. Looks interesting. Yeah, I thought it'd be worth a look. It's not something I would normally give a go, but a few people have suggested it, so and we got a few hours between. I think I scheduled about 4 hours for first place, so we've got a couple of hours for each game, depending on how things go. I said no to rather a lot of games this month. For Sunken Land, says fire. Turn off raids. They're annoying and not fun because of bugs. Like Fallout 4 settlement raids. Your base under attack all the time. Okay. Russ says, survival game in this community will never catch on. Yeah, no. Well, there needs to be a story arc. Like survival needs to be evolved for this community to really get into it, right?
Did I hire the train or not? I'm not sure if I did.
You'll see it start appearing and coming towards you on the map if you did.
Ah, yes, there it is.
Game's a nice
I can
foundation for a
store-
game, maybe 1.0 in 2025, 2026. Okay.
You can store a bunch of stuff before you sell it on the train.
Yeah, I might have hired it at the wrong place though.
That really doesn't make much of a difference. Oh,
Well, it does for me trying to figure out how to sell to the train because I've never done that before.
so what you do is you get the train to come to you, like at the station, and then get in the train, and then load the train from the overloading from above. So if you've loaded it into the train station, the crop you're trying to sell, then it will load onto the train the same way as you would load it like on a tractor. You just like pull underneath the spout with the appropriate apologies, with the appropriate carriage. It will fill it, and then you just drive it towards the edge of the map.
You're joking.
Yeah, if anyone wants to join with me on Sunken Lands, feel free. I'll be honest, it is not a game I would otherwise have picked up to play. You would, but work. How rude. And I think that I might. Sorry, I think I may adjust our armor time to 7 PM from next week.
Reasonable. Oh, please let me out of here.
No, once you've visited the stream, there is no ability to leave. Oh. Ah, help! There's a flan! Help!
Oh, thank God. The double trailer got stuck on a rock. Through no fault of my own.
Fire says hi, plan.
hate these articulated trailers so much.
Wagley says non-cinema buddy.
No, cinema buddy!
Oh, God. So how do I store stuff here? Do I just dip it into the thing?
Yep, there should be a drop-off point outside the station that you can, like a grating. You can
Okay.
drop
If you
it
just
off.
dip into there, it stores it. Okay.
It does, and then you can. Then when the train pulls in, you move it, the train cart to one for that particular type of product, which will just be like a hopper.
Hoppers, best boy.
And then you load down into it.
So really what we should have done is finish with that field first, store it all, and then pull the train. Live and learn. Good grief, that field you're working is big. No worries, Cody. Thanks for the help.
Thanks, Cody.
Oh my god.
Sorry about that. I had to do the important job of deciding what's for lunch. So wasn't actually looking at the screen when I did a little squiggle over there.
Did my tire marks that I very helpfully put all over the field not help?
Yeah, it was definitely the tire marks, not the fact I was looking at chippy chips.
Don't do this to me, man. Keep mentioning food I really, really would like to have.
Right. There. It's Laz's fault that I've got that.
Yep, I'll blame Laz. Get this bloody yellow bug out of here. Literally driving underneath the harvester as I'm moving it.
Oh, that sounds amazing, Cookie. My stomach thinks my throat's been cut. That's
I wish you could get the growth stage overlay to show up on the mini-map on the compass.
that would be cool. Oh, dear me. You totally didn't watch the COD streams earlier today. Oh, thank you. Hey, watching the VODs is really super helpful. As is, if you enjoy them, liking them and commenting on your favourite bits. The reason people ask for that is because it massively changes the way your video is delivered by the YouTube algorithm. And streams generally don't get shared by the algorithm very much, outside of when they were live.
And even then,
Yeah. I don't know, they do like the preview. I have to say, I think YouTube does a pretty good job of like the preview thing. To an extent that I think I would rather they did a different tab and that all of the upcoming things you could see in a different tab than it just coming up in your subscribed list. Some of the battles are great, especially like the one where you tried to get on top of the tall tower in DMZ and it was mine both times. Yeah, I really enjoyed all the fights last night, and both in Warzone and in DMZ. I don't mind, whether I win or lose. I just want to have some fun and not be like chasing after something. Also, I have got myself a cherry Bakewell cola.
that sounds delicious.
Well, it's the closest approximation I can get because I think something that you can get the original at a place called the Burger Shed in Cardiff. But a close approximation I have discovered is a shot of almond coffee syrup and a cherry Pepsi Max.
What? Interesting.
And those things are widely available. Flanker when mugs, hopefully this weekend. So, I can't. What we are trying to do. So mugs are all here. They've all been checked over. Like every single one of them has been checked and all of that good stuff. And they're already shipped. There's no defects. So the challenge is, we're trying to make a decision because the UK stuff is easy. We're going to partner up with a company that we already partner with for a load of other stuff, who will actually be the retailer of record. But you guys live all over the place. So UK is easy. It's just like a price and it displays the tax inside it. And UK shipping is relatively straightforward. So what we're trying to decide is whether we go for an e-com platform, something like a BigCommerce or a Shopify or something. But like those platforms to have the version that deals with multiple shipping and then also add on the modules that deal with multiple tax rates. Yes. About $180 a month.
Sure is a price.
So that makes sense if we're going to keep putting out products on a regular basis. The alternatives are that we build a widget and then get our logistics partner to send an invoice out. But that just takes time. Like, that's not a long-term solution. Or we can set up Ko-fi. The problem is that Ko-fi only really, like, I love Ko-fi. It's an awesome platform. But international tax is super complicated, and so is international shipping. So we either have to like create a Ko-fi product that includes shipping, and then also work out what the tax implications are. So you'd all like to buy 5 each per month, that'd be fine. So we do have some other cool projects coming soon-ish. That we are already working on. But yes, retail is hard and product manufacture is also hard and expensive. And there are some things like at scale are super cheap to produce. Like things like lanyards or pin badges or something. Like if you're producing 10,000, easy. If you're producing 100, that's going to be nearly £1,000. It's so you have like trying to pick products and then think about the design stuff, because like stupid stuff, which definitely makes sense, but like the Gaming Buzz green dot on the coffee mugs has a retail cost of £2.50 each. There's a millimeter by millimeter green dot added massively to the bill of materials. So once we have a range of things, it's a lot easier to justify like a full econ platform. When we're just doing one or two things, it's really hard to justify. Like the mugs are most definitely like a first step like community service thing versus a sustainable ongoing product, because the cost of them to produce is ridiculously high because we did exactly as the community asked. They're manufactured in the UK. They are printed here. They're ethically done by a company that pays their people well. Like, it's not a cheap product that we've just slapped something on. Just get a green sticker and stick it on yourself.
To get one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, not at all. We're excited to do more of those. Like, we're looking at having our... So some of these products may not come to fruition, so, you know, take this with an enormous grain of salt. We're currently in the process of designing some, like, pin badges, some of which will only be available for people who have been around for a while in the channel. So I'll be like, we're looking at potentially doing like actual subscriber little pins. And like pin badges, like to get the volume up, if you're making 1,000 of them, great. Making 100 of them, quite expensive. So we're going through and trying to negotiate that at the moment with a couple of UK suppliers. Also looking at two options for a water bottle, which again may or may not come to fruition. It's super early stages. And looking at t-shirts and clothing. But there is a huge article I need to write about t-shirts and clothing, because the wonders of the internet mean that you can actually get like print on demand or pod t-shirts printed, but they tend to be direct to fabric t-shirts, which are from companies like Redbubble, which there is nothing wrong with, but the margins are fairly terrible because the printer is the one that makes all the money, because they're also the one taking all the risks. And also I don't love the aesthetic of the print. So I am talking to a couple of t-shirt printers in the UK about actually doing screen printed shirts. But that gets really expensive, because think about the size range. Like a badge or a cup, you hold what's known as one SKU, one stock keeping unit. If you do a t-shirt in one color across a full size range, that is up to 10 products. And unfortunately, some blank companies, like where you would buy the core blanks from, they only do certain colors in certain sizes. So you're like, oh, I really like that. Oh, it's only available up to an XL. Oh, it's only available in a medium. Well, why? Like, why is that? So, yeah, we're hoping to do some fun stuff. We've got some cool artists. We've got a awesome artist directly on staff for Gaming Buzz. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it does all of that stuff. That's a very long way of saying all of that stuff's made it very complicated to make the decision. Because we want to make it as easy a process for people that want to pick one up as possible. And it's kind of a pain in the ass to like email and ask for a link or an invoice to be sent, which is less than ideal. But if we set up the econ platform, we have to set up the shipping rates for each individual place, or pay a massive amount for a plugin, and also have to sort out the tax rates for all of the different places, which is important because taxes are what pay for public services. It doesn't make it any less frustrating when you're like, I need to sort out the tax for Norway. If only we were in some sort of like trading block of similar countries yeah, we could freely trade within that block. Like, even if it was just like say 20 or so of our closest friends, like,
Yeah.
I used to run logistics for a company from the UK for all of their European operations. And it was a really neat setup. And everyone that says that we've got a benefit from Brexit in trade is a liar, because that's now in Amsterdam. Because there's no way it was worth bringing into the UK to then ship out individually. So the job's just moved.
Gonna end up overpaying for this train a little bit.
That's okay. It's learning.
Yeah.
Must admit, one thing we did think about specifically for the mugs is just getting Amazon to do the fulfillment. Pay the money and have them do fulfillment by FBA and put it on Amazon.
I wouldn't blame you if you did.
Oh, I've done a lot of logistics stuff before. It's not the work that's the problem. It's like at least Amazon then deal with the shipping between countries. It might actually reduce significantly the shipping cost to get shipped from Amazon UK to like Mark, for example. And we'd essentially still be doing all the work to rebox them and mark them up with barcodes and ship them in. You get free shipping if it was on Amazon UK. Maybe we just do that then. Until we've got the product range. Because the alternative is like a £1,000 worth of fees on Shopify.
Sounds like a good compromise.
Could be. I'd have to look into it a bit more because typically we've always done our own fulfillment. But where we're shipping so many countries.
Well, it's a stopgap solution anyway, right?
Yeah. Might mean that we have to make the boxes and stuff a bit more boring than we were otherwise going to do.
Good night, mate. Thanks for playing.
Night, Alec. Thank you for the games, bud.
these fields, they're like not massive fields, but they are such a project with these little tools.
Mm-hmm. Oh, see if I keep missing with my little tool.
Yeah, doing the other one is going to be a massive time sink as well. Just because of the back and forth with the trailers. They fill up quick.
Oof. Nope, not doing it via Amazon.
Uh-oh.
Hang on. Yep, not doing it via Amazon. I've just got a quote back. We would lose £427.67 on it. The Amazon fees would be £2,000. £1,600 worth of referral fees. Oh, hang on, no. Hang on, I may have done a silly. Wow. £800 in Amazon fees.
That's significantly less than £2,000.
It is. It's changing the product category. I mean, it would. Yes. It would wipe their. I think at that fee level. Hang on. I don't mind the Amazon fees as long as they're not passed on to you. I hate to break it to you. You know what? For this initial batch, because there are a grand total of, I think, 40, I might just ask MTRS logistics team to see if their help desk can manage it.
Is there only 40?
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
I'll own a genuine limited commodity. It's kind of cool.
Well, there were 50. I believe there were 50 made.
So minus the ones that you've already passed out to folks.
Yeah. I mean, the shipping isn't the hard part, Russ. It's their tax invoicing. I think I've shared before, I used to run an e-com retailer. So, fine on the shipping. It's all the tax accounting. I think what we might just do is set up a really janky way of doing it initially. Because UK will be super easy. Elsewhere in the world, I think we'll just get individual quotes. And I think for this initial product, we'll just rebox them the smallest box possible so it keeps it as cheap as possible. Just don't do taxes. I've said this before, but you are terrible at capitalism/business. I have a wonderful, yet very scary accountant. I've missed a lot of spots, Superboy.
Quantity, not quality. This early in the game.
Well,
He says like it ever changes.
yes. Is there a spare tractor and plough thing? Yes, currently.
Is there?
Not judging you, but also waste. Don't worry, I will be.
That's weird.
Yeah, because Calic was helping with this as well, and it's ours.
Right.
So, absolutely. I'm totally not looking at e-coms stuff from the side. Not me.
You'd never.
Flags is trying to steer and drink iron brew at the same time. Some misses are expected. I'm steering and drinking cherry Bakewell flavor cola. And also trying to have my lunch.
Well, you can't have your lunch and eat it too.
Well, so far that is true. my lunch is going cold next to me.
Have you considered not handling your merchandising while trying to have lunch?
I have, but I don't know if you've seen the schedule. But, yes. There is a limit on, a limit on the number of hours in a day, so I'm having to have lunch, drive tractor, and also message back and forth about ecom.
There's a limit to time in a day.
Allegedly.
Nobody's told me about it. I'd be very smug about the disabled schedule I essentially have. I'm so done with these tiny harvesters, man.
Right, I think I have a couple of solutions. So I will stick 20 of them on maybe on Ko-fi or an equivalent. Where people that want it can just buy through there, and that'll be for the UK specifically. And then everywhere else we'll get our logistics partner just to invoice individually instead. So there'll be a link to order. So I will try and get that done this weekend. I think I'll get to see Plan on Saturday for a bit, so we can try and organise it then.
I'm about to be done with this field finally.
Well, oh, sorry. Apologies. I had something in front of my cough button, so I don't think I quite got to it fast enough. I misjudged this by about 20 minutes. It should go a lot faster in a minute, but I did the longest, hardest bit first, giggly. But I think what I'm going to do is, rather than take a break between this and the next thing we're doing, which will be the First Play Friday, I'm just going to mute up while I take a call, and then we'll do a swap over. It's First Play Friday when I am back, I think. There is nothing quite like clients, seeing that I have 1 minute between calls. Sorry, I have an hour free on my diary that I hadn't blocked off today, or didn't already have meetings on this morning, and 2 of them booked the time. So I've got one after the other with some overlap. Thank you very much for the sub, by the way. Much appreciated.
There's our money back.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Any plan for Victoria 3 stream? If that's what people want to play on the Sunday slot, I'm down for it. But it's going to be that or Old World. Like, we can't do both on a Sunday. So, yeah. If people want to... Because there's only so many slots we can have long-term games. Otherwise, I never get to play any of the community games or any of the kind of one-off single-player games either. So... yeah.
I rather like your single player game streams because you have good taste in games.
I think. Are you thinking more single player one, but you don't want to play single player? That's fair enough. Honestly, it never occurred to me as Vicky 3 being a game where I play single player. But I don't think I've played any of the Paradox games single player. Like, thinking back on it, I don't know if I've played a Stellaris campaign. Haven't played Hearts of Iron.
Faster single player. Yeah. Much faster. Their chief advantage.
Oh, that's true. You're absolutely right, Superboy. I did play some Crusader Kings 3 single player. I think Crusader Kings 3 is a very different game single player as well than it is multiplayer, because multiplayer is really just a community hangout game. We could be playing literally anything. That's like I'm going to let you in on a secret on all our community servers. All of them could be literally anything. It's just hanging out and playing a game together while chatting. Whereas like CK3 is more of a narrative storytelling game, a bit like RimWorld when it's multiplayer. I quite enjoyed. Right, okay. I have a call coming in, guys. So my cunning plan is I'll mute up. We'll continue getting this field done. I'll go over and help with whatever the harvesting is happening elsewhere. And then we'll be doing some First Play Friday with, I think it's Sunken Land. And potentially having a look at the Old World new DLC. Which again, apologies to Hooded Horse because they sent me that in December to look at. And I just did not have time. So yes, I will be back in a few moments. I am still here. I'll still be in chat.
Physics just subscribed, 5 years. Wasted so much of my life.
Fresh coffee made by Lazarus. Message, I mean I know he's on a call and playing at the same time, so he must need a coffee, right? Can't talk straight if you get distracted. Fresh coffee made by Waggly Shrimp. Message, I like that Flanker is muted but don't like that he's actually reading chat for once.
Thanks, guys. I now have a desk covered in mugs. I'm literally going from one call to the next. Yes. I think we're 100% of this field. I don't know if we want to give back the gear. Are there any other ploughing contracts? Oh, there's a field 16. How big's field 16? So I might just keep this stuff to do it with because it is ridiculously awesome. Oh yeah. I'm not going to return the other ploughing contract, but I will take the next one. He says. Right, I shall return. Right, okay, let's do all the things I have buttons for. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, sorry about that. I had two calls, one after the other, and one went over by double the time it was meant to. Welcome, the John Deere guy over on YouTube. Lovely to have you here. Mark is typing in both Twitch and YouTube. Just Mark is everywhere all the time. So we've got quite a lot done. We've managed to... we've got the ploughing contract done on 30, which gives a little bit of income. I think Sol has bought and then harvested one of the other fields. 48 is the other one we could potentially do that to. I don't know if we sold the field we bought. I'll be completely honest, I wasn't really paying very much attention to that.
That field has been sold, yes.
It has been sold, cool. So we could do the same with 48, but I only have 20 minutes. Thanks, Laz. The Haut-Beyleron is just crazy. Mark's all the people all the time. Indeed. Mark is Ultron. That would explain a lot. But yes, the John Deere guy, welcome. So, the culling plan for the stream was this. So, we're kicked off with some community games on the farming sim server. By the way, everyone's welcome to join on this server. All the details are over the Discord at discord.gg/Imaflanker. The link is down below in YouTube. This is one of 23 community servers we run for all sorts of different games, from Armour through to Satisfactory, through to Farming Sim, and so many more. The culling plan is next. We're going to do some first play Friday. I don't know that there is a field here that I was looking at, because I was originally going to take an hour break between streams, and well, that hasn't happened. So I don't know whether there's a job that we can start to do that makes sense, or I can help to do that makes sense for the next 20 minutes, and then we switch over at 4.
I've left a contract slot open now, so you can look at a small one if you want to do something in 20 minutes.
Yeah, because I killed off... because 15's the one you're keeping all the gear for. Yep. And then just doing them one at a time. That makes sense. Oh, there's a harvesting contract. Hang on, that looks suspicious. Field 12, is that potatoes? That is potatoes.
I mean, you can still lease the tool for it.
I don't think that's a 20-minute job, though, even on that tiny wee field.
Is it not? I haven't done potatoes pretty much ever, so forgive my ignorance.
And John Deere guy, I will take a look at that map suggestion for our modded servers, because we typically run, for Farming Sim historically, we've run 4 servers, 2 FS19 and 2 FS22, one modded, one not. And then be quite careful about the mods so people can still crossplay between console and... which does restrict a bit the mods, but it's lovely to have you. And thank you for the suggestions. I might regret that. I already regret that. Why did I do that?
What was that?
That was me borrowing the stuff to do a potato contract.
Oh. I thought you just reached the conclusion that's probably not a good idea. Like, literally 30 seconds before.
Yeah, but when have I ever been about good ideas? Also, Physics Laz, thank you for the support and the many coffees. I had to put myself on mute and sprint for the coffee machine, and I have now actually drunk 4 mugs of coffee. Much espresso, very yes. Much appreciated. Let's go. Does that mean you need more?
love that field 20 is literally across the map from where I am.
What a dirt. I knew that was going to happen as well. I saw it coming and still did nothing.
There's a joke there that I'm not going to make.
I'll let chat make that joke themselves.
Do I buy one more bag of fertilizer? I'm always scared of overbuying fertilizer, but I always end up not having enough.
Yeah, particularly with solid fertilizer.
It goes fast.
It really does.
I'll get one more bag. Worst case scenario, I think we can keep it. The remainder.
We would make the joke, says Lance, but we shouldn't make fun of our elders. I see Wagley supervised chat. I saw how quickly it went off the rails. Oh my word, really? Genuinely why you shouldn't text and drive. Writ large, Anything you're not gonna hit today? Well, I think we're playing armor later, so all of the enemies? Oh my word. I'm not even gonna get this to potatoes by 3 end time at this rate. There we go. Every time I think, I'll just do it this way. I couldn't have done that if I tried to, chat. And I am very trying.
Are you gonna need a driver for the turn now?
I am... Oh my God. Really?
Perhaps that question is premature.
I'm resetting this. Just decided I can't be bothered. Oh. I tried to do a thing to Shanson in Discord, and yes, that was a mistake. Right, let's try this a second time, but this time paying attention literally all the way.
That doesn't sound like you.
No. Also, I'm making a rod for my own bag here because I'm going to have to come back after armor or tomorrow morning and finish this contract. Wagley says, he's back! Time to mute again. Laz, you very nearly did get me to drive to the lake, by the way.
We can finish it for you when you do the first bag.
Honestly, I find like potatoes are one of those contracts that I wouldn't expect anyone else to cover. That seems like heresy. And it grows with idleness, so, you know. First play Friday. What? Oh, for God's sake. Flanker, learn a lesson. Come on.
That doesn't sound like you.
Right? I just literally got to the same bit of road and started typing a response to someone. Oh, my word.
It should be nothing as much as I have, but...
Literally no lessons learned. I go same bit of road, same vehicle, same problem, same overhanging lamppost, same like, oh well, if I do quickly text this thing now before we start, then yeah, we'll that will save me some minutes later. No, it will cost you 10 minutes in sorting out this thing. Yeah, Wagley is literally in a different country now, Russ, and quite possibly closer to you than me. So, seems like a you problem, bud.
I appreciate that document shot you just gave me.
So I do not know this map well, so...
Even if you did know it well, some of the stupid hitboxes on the lampposts and the sides of bridges and stuff, kind of annoying.
Yeah, I think this might also be a mistake, chat, but let's carry on rolling with the mistakes.
Oh god. It might just about fit that.
It's more just the signs and stuff.
Luckily the stop signs and all that are non-solid. It's just the
they're not.
lampposts for some reason.
The Gloucester map, they were definitely solid. The levels you go to get our flanker. Russ. Yeah, Wagley.
Well, the little short signs aren't. I don't know about... Because I've definitely not driven through a bunch of them by wiggling on the road.
Definitely not, I can tell. By the sincerity in your voice, there. So.
I'm quite an honest person.
It's the dishonest people you want to worry about.
That's right. Like that guy over there. Looks 50.
Joe Rowley says, Flanker, I got £40 of Northern Soul vouchers for Christmas. That's awesome, dude. That Northern Soul. Not sponsored, but absolutely recommended. If you find yourself in Manchester, their food is fantastic. Plan and I went there with the con, thanks to an excellent recommendation. Thank you very much.
You're really gonna make me spray that last little strip of...
Really gonna make me do the job I'm being paid for.
Exactly. That's my point. Alright, last one. What was that? Which field was that?
They have a New Yorker sandwich bag, which is pastrami. Yeah. Their pickles were fantastic as well.
It's literally the other side of the map again. Wow. See, if I was smart, I would pick them in the order that doesn't make me travel back and forth across the entire map. No, instead I pick them in the order of the price we get paid for them.
There's been one sandwich there that I did not like in all the time you've been going, says Joe. Nice. Yeah, I couldn't believe that. Like, their food was super nice, really fresh, really, really fast. Like, genuinely one of the best lunch places I've had. The pleasure of dining. No one saw this. Hey, Cody, you feeling better? I hope so. I hope you managed to get some rest. The farming is going. Some idiot looked at his clock and went, 5 minutes, I'll do some potatoes. No one saw this, pretty much sums it up, says Lex. I mean, look, you're not wrong, Lex, but it's... Have you been learning that brutal honesty from Wagley? Her mum's regretted that ever since saying that to her.
Nobody saw me careening down the mountain with the tractor and the trailer either.
Oh, wanker. You're an idiot. Lad says we know. Thanks,
Nothing
buddy.
but honest people here in your community.
Yes.
Them ones you can trust.
Yes. Who sees potatoes and thinks it's a good idea to harvest them, though? Lakes, what I would suggest is, well, it was the only small field, it was the only small contract that existed. And I know that this is the equivalent of a much larger field of any other crop. It's probably the same sort of idiot, though, that would think, oh, I'll just run down the other side of this and then do both sides equally and then forget to lower the harvester. Even after, remember to turn it back on again. I mean, what sort of a... Thing is, I got halfway down this field and was like, chat's never going to see that again anyway. So I'm not gonna... I could have dubbed into that and just kept going. But it's funny this one. Because like once you're halfway down, what are we going to do? Reverse the trailer all the way back and do it again? I already reversed once at the start. You're feeling better, thanks. Got some rest, but still have the tension headache. Really annoying. But you know, you zoom out and see what you're doing. No, only pros do that. And yes, I know. The thing is, I find it actually easier to be zoomed in for the potatoes because I messed up the start on it. But genuinely, it's more helpful to... yeah, genuinely, I find it more helpful to be able to see where I am in relation to things close up, because the harvester is so narrow for potatoes. It's yes, like, and this is a good harvester for potatoes, really, and it's doing 2 rows at a time. So, yeah, if you want to know what I'll be doing after, you know, when I'm off stream, this freaking potato contract. Also, I do love, like, it is a challenge, but I do love how different tractors are to drive in this game. Because that huge tractor that we were using to plough the field drives nothing like this, which drives nothing like our harvester. And they do a really good job of that. Enjoy your meeting, Joe, or at least survive it.
How do I see details of the vehicle we've already bought?
Thing is, Cody, if I zoom out so you can see it's actually working, then you can see it's actually working or not too. I can just pretend if I'm like driving close up or in the cab. Yep, this is definitely harvesting all the things. Yep. No need to look behind. Yep. I know. I know that chat's my manager. I understand. Oh, nice. I've got to the perfect number of potatoes. At 4 o'clock. I will come back and do more of this later. I'll leave the tractor there. It's only one. It's leased on a contract. So I will come back and do that before it expires. However, I am actually going to try and stick to the schedule-ish and get ourselves set up for some First Play Friday. For those watching on YouTube, there will be an end to this stream and a short intermission before you'll see a live stream restart. For those on Twitch, you just need to sit exactly where you are and we'll get you up and running in a few moments. I'm thinking, in fact, before we do all of the changes, what do you think we should play first, chat? We can either do some Old World and look at the new DLC, or I've got Sunken Land downloaded, which is a game I've never played any of before, but some of you guys recommended. What do you fancy? The derf is content too, especially the not scripted derfs. Yes. No, chat isn't your manager. We'd have fired you by now. I mean, entirely fair, honestly. Sunken Thing sounds interesting. Cool. Well. Yep. Okay, we'll do Sunkenland then. Victoria 3 says Russ. Yeah, but then we'd never get to armor. Also, I think you probably don't want me to play Victoria 3 until we've decided what we're doing with it. Whether it's a community game or not. Because if I've committed to a community game, I'll keep playing it no matter what. Whereas if I play it as a single player game and hate it, I just won't do it as a community game. Right, okay, so for those watching YouTube, liking, subscribing, commenting down below really helps. Links to pick up Farming Sim are also down below. And thank you for watching. We'll be live again in just a few more moments with First Play Friday. Where I'll do all of the changes. For those on Twitch, just this is a good opportunity to get yourselves a drink. And we'll do some of the all the changes over in the background. There you go. We've got the First Play Friday background up now. And I'll do all the title changes and stuff. I'll be back in just a few moments. But thank you again for watching Hangouts. It really does make a massive difference and is the reason we get to run all these community servers and do all these fun, silly things. Right, I shall return. I'll even put the stream intermission music on for you. I've been drinking Kool-Aid, like I did when I was 9.